Hello, hello. Are we on? We're on. We are major problems today with computer. Um, don't really understand what it's doing. Apart from Microsoft updates that happened. Um, yeah, it's gone a bit doolally. And it's really screwed up my screen somehow. Why? Why? Hate updates. I really hate updates. Anyway, see if we can try and increase something on this machine. Anyway, what you're looking at there is, which for some reason looks 10 times better than my monitor. Um, is my hat that's now finished. Okay, I have no idea what this is doing to my monitor. This is crazy. Thing is, I've got to get this right because... Okay, that kind of looks good. Okay. Sorry, bear with me. This is just crazy. Crazy. Okay, that's kind of half decent. So yeah, so this is the finished hat. I did actually wear it in Second Life just to make sure that, you know, one, it looked good, and of course the textures and everything are not 100% on this in the beta, but yeah, I was quite happy with how this turned out. It's really good. So I am trying to um, Pantheon very kindly showed me the compositing, and I can't seem to get to grips. Well, not get to grips with it, but I can't remember how we got this little picture here. Um, into the background. I don't really know. But anyway, I might have to look at tutorial. But the good thing is, we are now... Come on. Okay. Ooh. We're now done with this, which is good. Yeah. So we're good. This is just a quick tour around. So goggles are done. Had to add a plane behind the lenses and texture it a bit because obviously they're glass, transparent, and you were able to see kind of other things, and it also gave it quite a good little perspective as well. But yeah, I really like the way this has turned out. Let me see if I can put some light on the subject. Um, uh, my goodness, what is going on? I don't understand what's going on. Why is stuff changed? I don't really get it. But anyway, you can kind of get the general idea. Really happy that the feather turned out. I had to adjust the strap attaching onto the goggles here. But other than that, I restarted all the texturing from scratch. So I tried yesterday and put 4K textures on there because I thought it would look rather good. Realizing, or not realizing, that the file size obviously increases dramatically, but I didn't really understand the impact of it, and it just created the most unbelievably big file, which over my internal network was causing major problems. I love the way the cogs and everything, you know, and the brass around the goggles and the studs and everything just really works well. So with this completed, I can now move on to my steampunk residence, which I've got to complete. So this one is complete. I really do need to finish. Actually, what do I thought I had finished actually the steampunk residence. Let me just check it out. I think this is completed. Yeah, this is completed because I've done all of the physics. Yeah, this is complete. I don't know why I went in there again. But anyway, it's looking good. I have yet to bring this in to Second Life to try it out, but I'm sure it will be absolutely fine. I might need to tweak some of the physics somewhere, but this model is now completed. What I do need to finish today is my steamship. This has got to be done. We're up to 2 things left to do on here, which is physics and texturing. So I've allocated material slots to everything. Yeah. And there's a couple of little things I want to do with these portholes. But overall, the model isn't... I mean, it's 25,000 faces. No, it isn't. It's 11,500 faces. Wow. Okay. I can reduce that down quite big. Oh, it's so cold today. It's seriously cold. Okay. All right, where do we start? Let's get out of that view for a start. I think what I need to do really is sort out the portholes. because each of these portholes is 52 faces. You multiply that by the amount of portholes I've got, it's quite large, really. The only problem being is that I'm reluctant to change this, because this was quite a nightmare. What I might do... Yeah, I'm kind of reluctant to change anything on this, to be honest. I want to see now what happens. Okay. We could texture each one of these, obviously. Ah, yeah, okay. Brushes. Spill area. Oh my god, wow. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, it's just... Welcome, welcome. Welcome to another Steampunk Blender session. Thank you very much, Mr. Pantheon, for another raid. Wow. It says I got 57 viewers? Crazy. Wow, that's the most I've ever had. Thank you. I finally got affiliate. Yeah, apparently it happened yesterday. I didn't even know. I got an email, and so yeah. Well, let's see where that goes. So I'm very grateful for all the followers, new followers, existing followers, and any viewers. So thank you very much. I'm trying to just purge out my unused... Oh, wow. Thank you. Thank you for the Prime sub. You're my very first Prime sub. Yeah. It's amazing what changes, like, prior to you being affiliate, you know? It changes quite a lot. Let me see if I can change this. Oh, God, everything is just going crazy on my computer at the moment. These Microsoft updates have got a lot to... What is going on with my camera now? Okay. Okay. I know, I'm awesome, yeah. Yes, the awesome Pantheon 3D. And if you're not following him, you should be following him and subscribed. Because the work he's been doing is amazing. There is... Hang on, let me see if there is a snapshot. Do you have a snapshot, Pantheon, of your bike? Is it's your steampunk bike as it is up to now? I then open Discord again because it just keeps crashing on me for some reason. And like Pantheon, if anyone's got you know, links to their artwork that they want to share, then by all means do share. We're all about supporting each other. And I don't know what's going on with this. It keeps coming up saying there's a problem, Python problem. Okay, we've got that on there. I am inclined to separate actually the textures on this, so I tell you what I'm going to do. Yes, thank you very much. Vidfair. Yeah, it was yesterday. I got an email overnight, and yeah, thank you very much. Hiya, Greg's. Greg's got. How are you? I'm gonna grab all of this. Yep. Why? Let's grab all of this. It's a steampunk. I mainly do steampunk, and I mean I've been doing steampunk for many years, but streaming about 4 years, and yeah, it's I've been around steampunk for quite a number of years. I'm actually a big Second Life. Have you ever heard of Second Life? So I'm 18 and 19 years in Second Life now, and I actually build quite a bit of stuff to go into Second Life. But now I've teamed up with Pantheon and Vidfair, and we're just focusing now on creating steampunk builds to put on the marketplace. So it's just getting better and better. Everything is. It took me 4 years, 4 years to get affiliate. Yes. Yeah. I'm the other one. I'm the one that keeps making funny noises on stream, and I think I was talking over something because my computer was going crazy this morning, and I just lost all audio, and I think I was talking away. Oh, brilliant. Okay, there we go. Oh, look at this. Whoa. Hang on, I need to zoom out a bit. There we go. Wow. This is Pantheon's work. I mean, is that mind-blowing or is that mind-blowing? And this is only the beginning. Wow. I think we complement each other on what we do. You know, it's been an excellent kind of partnership, because like I'm just blown away with what he produces. A lot to do still. Yeah, I know. You always say that, but yeah, I mean it's looking absolutely amazing. And of course, the important thing is, unlike some of the reference images we sort of come across and tend to use for ideas, this will make logical sense. You know, what was that you had you showed a reference image which sort of sparked the creativity for this, and the wheel, the front wheel was I mean the whole thing was just a bit odd, but the front wheel didn't even look like it could turn, so it didn't make any logical sense whatsoever. But yeah, this is looking good. It looks amazing. I love how you've got the cogs on the hub of the wheel down there. That's pretty good. It's awesome. But yeah, it's been an excellent partnership, because we just bounce ideas off of each other, and we're not critical of each other's work, and we just allow the creativity to flow, really. And that is exactly what you want when you're working with someone, or in a marriage even, or in a friendship. Do you know what I mean? Where, you know, it works. It works both ways. Right, I'm going to export this out. I'm going to do each of these things separate. Okay, I'm going to put that in there. Oh yeah, where am I working from is the other problem, because I had some weird stuff happening with my machine. Oh, okay. We're working in the right directory. Okay, that's good. Right, I'm going to do this because this build is so big, because obviously it's a ship. It's kind of just under 60 meters long. Yeah, so I'm going to break it up with regard to textures. So I'm going to, and now both masts are actually the same. I'm going to just say, okay, there we go. Thank you for the follow. I tell you, I'm not getting, I don't know quite who followed. See, I'm not getting alerts. Whoever followed, thank you very much. And thank you to Pantheon for the sub. Cool. But I don't know who followed. It's crazy. It doesn't even tell me. I don't know. Anyway, whoever followed, thank you very much. Everything is appreciated. Everything is appreciated. Okay. I use an old version of Substance Painter to do the majority of my texturing. I used to be flat file texture before, and then quite a while ago, I can't remember now what my first version of. Let me just check. I can't remember what it was. It was like 2017 or 2018 or something. Let me just check. Okay, I've probably archived actually the older versions, but on my system it goes, well actually no, it goes back to 2019 on my machine, but I know I've got an older version. Okay, right, so Substance Painter, if I use this literally, I'm not a graphic artist, right, by any means, but I have now got a tablet through the fantastic Mr. Pantheon, and yep. So I have played around with Substance Painter and the graphics tablet, and it's mind blowing. But okay, I got some pretty good. So I just literally use Substance Painter for the majority of procedural texturing, PBRs, and stuff like that. So it would help if I'm in the right directory, really. Textures, masked. Okay, so all I do is I export out a PBX file. Sorry, FBX. PBX. That's a public broadcasting. And so we create the file, we bring the model in. I normally work with 2K texturing, which is more than enough. And I just bring the model in. And it's at this point that I did a little video on my YouTube channel about kind of really, I'm all for simple, right? I am literally all for simple. Wow, thank you very much for the new followers. I'm sorry I'm not getting alerts about new followers. I know it's set up, but for some unknown reason, I'm not getting alerts. So for whoever else has followed, thank you very much. It's a bit crazy why it doesn't tell you. Ah, okay. Right, so if I go into, okay, so I'm not getting alerts, but I can. I love that name. Boom. Okay, thank you. And Grezgot, thank you. And it's me, Space Jam. Thank you. Brilliant. Okay, I'll keep that screen open because I'm not getting the notifications, as I keep saying. But okay, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so I've got an instructional video on YouTube. I like to keep things really, really simple. And if anyone else is a 3D artist and you follow YouTube videos and find them really, really frustrating, I know I did, which is, it's taken many years to try and get up to speed with everything that I do, and I do stuff really, really simply. And of course, this is not my full time career, but which is a shame. But it could be. We could be getting there. But so I like to break things down, and I find an awful lot of online videos, tutorials and stuff. They leave things out, and I don't know whether it's on purpose or not. But I find it really frustrating when they leave stuff out. So I kind of do my own short version of videos because I've got lots of people. I mean, over the years, I mean, you can imagine 19 years in Second Life. I've made quite a lot of friends there, and we all kind of help each other out. It's a bit sporadic, but we all find much the same. When you're trying to create models and you get stuck on stuff and you follow videos and they're not explaining it. It's really quite irritating. Right, so this model has been all UV unwrapped. It's had materials slots assigned to it, which are up here, top right hand corner. Brought the model into a brand new file. Absolutely the first thing you need to do is bake the mesh maps, because Substance Painter doesn't know, it doesn't have anything, pretty much to work with at the moment. And one of the things that I used to find in the early days of Substance Painter, pre-Adobe, was that you would bring your model in and then start, putting textures and such like on and spending hours and hours and hours creating smart materials. And to only then find that when you exported it out, brought it back into Blender again, that nothing worked. It actually just didn't look anything like you'd been playing around in Substance Painter. So, but absolutely, you've got to bake the mesh maps. Okay, you need to remove the ID. Some people seem to remove the position for some reason, but I have never. I've never. I don't really know what the reason is for unticking the position, and that could be something to do with Unity or Unreal Engine or something. I don't know, but it doesn't seem to affect anything that I do. So you just say bake texture maps, and it creates basically all the layers that are required for your texture, so that Substance Painter can, apply the whatever it is that you want to onto the map. Okay, so that's done. Right. What at this point, if anyone knows how to do all this, you're probably going to find it really boring, but a lot of people find this really, really confusing. Okay, so I want to go into my ship. I want to save. I think I did actually do this before, but I'm only talking about the mast. So I'm going to break this down because there's no way I am going to be bringing that whole model in to Substance Painter for sure. Sometimes I get really confused about the keys on, when you're switching from Blender in and out. It's very confusing. I'm trying to figure out what. Okay, so we're on panoramic. Let's just bring in a bit of light so we can actually see what we're working with. See, when the cursor changes like this, very much like Blender. You know, I really want to get into this, but using what was my old tablet, XP Pen flat tablet. I mean, it worked, but it wasn't brilliant. I felt that there was a massive disconnect. You know, let me show you. Oh no, I've got it packed away. It's been packed away already. Yeah. Let me show you what my ship used to look like, which is just cringe, really. Okay, that's not going to work, is it? Right, so if I go back into here, 3D models, assets. So this was back in the day. I mean, this is awful, but this is back in the day. Get your ship together. Yeah, I know. Get my ship together. But yeah, it's this was kind of back in the day, and you know, if you look at the geometry. Oh, actually, I've got a better photograph that shows. I mean, look at this. You know, I don't know how long anyone else has been following, but I went through and basically rebuilt this ship, not from scratch, but you know, I got a better hull. The back end here is all, you know, different and changed, and yeah, and it's been UV'd properly this time with the help of people who come into my stream. You know, I've learned a massive amount. But yeah, you can see this is pretty basic. This is pre me getting what's her name? And this is where the ship got used. Substance Painter. So this is where the ship eventually got used. I mean, this is quite a number of years ago now, and it was just basically used as a prop. It didn't require physics or anything along those lines. If anyone's interested in Second Life, this is Neo Victoria Sim, and I basically pretty much everything you can see in this image here, I built. Everything all the way off in the background there was very low prim. Everything in the foreground, I built. And this is in Second Life. So realistically, all I use Second Life for now is building models, bringing them into Second Life literally to test them out. But that's all changing soon because I'm going to be using Unreal. So yeah, that's pretty much that. Anyone need a cube? Okay, so I used let's see what kind of wood we can do. So we've got wood planks, which I'm going to be using. Hull. Actually, one thing I don't know. Well, I know an awful lot of ships, but then this is kind of steel, isn't it? So I'm wondering whether a dark wood might look good on there. Let's see. Okay, I don't want to start. Hang on. Layering up textures on this. Let's see what that looks like. Ooh. Ooh, that's rather nice. That's pretty nice. So that would actually apply to this. It would apply to this. And each of them. Cool. Now this bottom bit, I want to be, I want that to be a steel. I've got to keep it to kind of the steampunk theme. And of course, I don't, if anyone else uses Substance Painter, the other thing I really love about Substance Painter is that you can not only create your own smart materials quite easily, but you can change a smart material. So if if I've got this material now dumped on here, I could alter this now and then save it as another material if I wanted to, and make it look. I mean, that's actually pretty neat. I like the way that's. This is going to be a weathered vehicle, right? At the end of the day for steampunk, so it doesn't need to be absolutely pristine. I quite like. I mean, I tend to actually add an awful lot of grunge to my steampunk themed stuff, whereas Mr. Pantheon doesn't. He's not a great fan of of grunge, but so we have a balance between which just works really. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I like that. Yeah. In fact, actually, I like that full stop. Still painted worn. Yeah. Now the material I've got for the sails was the sails was the only thing that I really liked. Let me see if I can get it up. I don't think I've got a close up of the sails, but the sails was the only thing that I really liked. I hated everything else on here. It was just such a pain. It really was. But anyway. That actually works really quite well. It's sufficiently sort of weathered. I like it. I like it. So I'm going to be leaving the sail because I've got a flat texture for that will work perfectly okay. Let's just look in here 1 minute. Ooh, that's stretched, isn't it? Yeah, that bit there is stretched for some reason. Interesting. Okay, I tell you what, I need to go back. I'm going to save this. I need to go back and actually figure out why that is stretched so badly. So it's the mast. And there I'm thinking I did so well. Okay. Oh, right, okay. Oh no. Okay. That's really weird. That looks fine to me. Why is that stretched? It doesn't look stretched. I mean, this is done at the bottom. Oh, hang on a minute. I am beginning to wonder actually whether the top part of the sail, the mast rather, is crunched up. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. The joys of UV unwrapping. Let's do that again. I'd hate to do that again, but anyway. Okay. understand. I think what's happened is that this is kind of all crushed up. The cut is there. That's interesting why that's happened. Okay, right, so let's just see what happens if I unwrap it again. I don't know why it would have done that. Yes, there we go. You know what? I suspected that that was the problem. There, look. So I think on the other unwrap, it squashed all of these up together and put like 3 rows of vertices all on top of each other. It's really weird. Okay, I need to get that back out again. So let's rotate that. Not that it makes a huge difference, but at least then I know actually which way up is that. That might well have been the right way up already. Yeah, either way, I reckon 3 lots of vertices here are all on top of each other, hence the stretching. It's really weird. Okay, let's do that again. If you had been here yesterday and saw me with the hat, oh my god, I had serious problems with the hat yesterday. Again, it was, you know, my own fault. Interesting, isn't it? I need to call that masked. Okay, that's fine. Let's call it mask selected only. That's fine. Yeah, I had major problems with the goggles. There was something not quite right, and I believe what happened was there was literally one vertex that was overlapping onto another part of the mesh on the unwrap. On you know, and it was either still connected to something. It was really weird. But what I mean, I literally spent hours trying. Well, not hours. It seemed like hours. I spent a long time. If we just go new again. I haven't actually found a way of removing all of this and re-importing on here. I can close it for sure, but then I have to recreate it again, which is a bit of a pain, but it doesn't take very long. So you want 2K. Okay, that's fine. That's interesting. Okay, right, so we go back here. We take off ID. We go through this process. When you've done this a couple of 100 times, you can tend to do it automatically. Okay, right, now I go back and save it. So we're just talking masked. Let's just bring that up a bit so we can actually see what we're doing here. Okay, that's fine. Right. Right, so we've got our texture maps done. We like the steel. Which part of the steel? This one was pretty neat. And wood. We like this one. Okay, let's just check. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're not getting any. We're not getting anything. See, that says it's wood, dark wood. I wouldn't necessarily call that dark wood, but it's kind of interesting. What we can do is how many things are. It's okay, right. I feel like I'm getting my ship together now. Okay, the reason why all of these and again, these are kind of things that you have to think about, right? I want this one to, let's just say, put that one like that. Yeah, there we go. Just to break it up a bit. You kind of have to think ahead, right? Yeah, that's fine. Cool. I like it. I like it. I like it. You kind of have to think ahead when you're unwrapping by, if you've got similarities, like I've obviously replicated this mask twice. I did have 3 masks, but I think it was just a bit too much really. This all looks good. So just basically, you just look around, make sure everything is kind of looking good, how you want it. But of course, once we've got the files, you can change them, right? You can change it. You can come back into the file, change the material if you don't find it actually works, and exporting and importing stuff is actually really quite easy. So let's just save the file. Okay, we're going to save the file. As I say, I've got the sail text already. Let's just export the textures out. Again, I've done a video about all of this if anyone's interested on my YouTube channel. It's simplistic, and I like simple things that get you going, which I used to think, well, if only I could get a video that just explained the bit that I really wanted without having to watch a 30-minute video. Textures, we're going to go into mast, select the folder. Okay, I tend to like 16-bit. Okay, so I've also got my own profile for exporting based on the Blender principled BSDF file. Again, you can customize your own templates. And one of the reasons why is because the AO doesn't get put onto the Blender principled files, and you can also change the format, the file name structure by default as well, which is really really useful. So now we get the textures. I'm just checking it on my other machine here. That should have given us everything. Mast, yeah, okay, so we've got everything there. Okay. So now we can go into shading. Ah, that's interesting. Why has it gone that way around? It's weird. Okay. Right, so we now come into the lovely shading. Anyone else in chat use Blender? Likes Blender? What's your I've kind of find things like texturing and UV unwrapping. I mean, I find everything. I find creating, you know, yeah, I mean, I find the whole thing quite therapeutic. I don't really see now. I used to see UV unwrapping as a big chore, and it was mentally a big block for me. I would enjoy the whole creation bit, but my goodness, when it came to unwrapping, it was just, yeah, not my thing. I always like to make sure that I'm actually working on the right. Okay, there we go. So let's come into here. We got textures, masked. So we're talking masked base. Now some of these I don't really like. Displacement. The AO will be fine. The rest of it, yeah. Okay, let's just add it. See, the AO doesn't get added by default in Blender. Now, very often I won't actually use it, but it all depends on whether I'm going to add grunge or how the texture looks actually when you've imported it. So we can see that this is actually really quite nice. It's not too bad at all. I think I've probably sunk that into there too much, really. Anyway, I will be doing tweaking at some point. So it's just then a matter of going around main mast. Good old node wrangler. Main mast pole. I nearly always take displacement off because it's kind of unnecessary, and bring in the rest of it. That's fine. Ooh, that looks good. See, that was, yeah, I do actually find this sometimes with smart materials, and I mean, that to me looks like metal, but it could just be because I've turned the, I actually quite like it with that way round. So the texture is actually being wrapped around it horizontally instead of vertical. Of course, if I was using a wood texture, as in a proper wood texture, then, but this works either way, which is pretty neat. Let's select this beam. Mask beam. Take off the displacement. So if I just go back to what I was saying earlier, the naming structure that comes from the out of Substance Painter with the default Blender, there is just so much rubbish on the end of it, which, I mean, I don't know whether people really need all that, but I don't necessarily need it all. I just want to keep it simple. I want to know what the material is that I have to apply, you know, the material to, or the textures to. I'm not interested in, you know, all the other garbage. So when you create your own template, you can get rid of that. You can keep it really, really simple. And I tend to also find that some programs seem to change what they call things, right? So there doesn't seem to be I'm gonna say the word. I'm gonna say the word, Mr. Pantheon. There it doesn't seem to be an industry stand. He hates that word. It doesn't seem to be an industry standard on what you call things, you know, but apart from an AO, but you know, base color gets called diffuse and something else, you know, in Second Life, and displacement gets called something, you know. I mean, I don't know why they just can't. He's going to come in chat in a minute. I know he's going to tell me off for saying the industrial standard, industry standard. Okay, let's do this. He doesn't like industry. I personally don't either, to be honest. I don't like the word industry standard when people start talking about things like apps and what allegedly is industry standard. Yeah, not a great fan of that kind of thing. I thought actually that the crow's nest might look a bit too samey, but it actually seems to work. It actually seems to work. I like it. Okay. Right. So the only thing that's left is this. And it's really, I know, oh no, we've got these as well. Sorry. We'll do this. I think it was something called the mast. The beam block. Yeah, that's good. And then we've got this one. Okay, and that is called small. Okay. Small mast. Why did I bring that in? Don't know. But anyway, let's have a look at this. Yeah, okay. Again, kind of no one on the planet is going to be that bothered by this. I might just actually darken that down a bit. Actually, it looks all right. You know, you don't want everything to look the same, right? One of the things I find quite irritating with an awful lot of the steampunk genre of stuff. Oh, that's interesting, isn't it? I'm gonna have to try and turn that actually around the wrong way. I might have to break that texture. Honey. Honey. Bear with me 1 minute. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I might have to redo this material because it's actually going the wrong way. I might actually call this I'm gonna call this, oh no, I can't do that, can I? I need to create a new material for this one. Let's remove that material and I'm going to create a new one. And we'll call it bow mast. Okay, that's fine. We'll just do that. Okay, so going back to this. there's any new followers, not followers, viewers rather, I'm texturing my ship. If anyone hasn't seen my ship, so this is the ship, Steampunk, predominantly Steampunk. This was a little, I don't know, maybe a week or two ago. I've now got this up to a point where I'm now doing the texturing, and then after that I've got to do the physics. So yeah, this is the original mesh. If anyone really wants to have a laugh at my hull down the bottom there, this was kind of my first attempt at doing such a massive ship, really. I mean, look, this is to give you some comparison. This character, which is one of my avatars, is 1.8 meters, and this is obviously a shrunken version, but in the background is the full life real size version of the ship. So, and I've made it, I'm actually working on that in Blender. So this one needs to be done. So this is basically a flat file that I use, and it's literally the only texture that I could find. I might need to do some other thing. I can't remember now whether I actually did some other stuff on this. So the texture was, hang on. Textures was in here, and this is the old style textures. There's the sail, right? There's the sail. That's the only, and actually, I mean, it's been a long time. Let me see if I can find any kind of more up-to-date sail textures. I'm gonna have to be careful with this. Actually, let me, yeah. There's I mean, I tend to use Pinterest for reference, but you have to be really careful. Because of the, I mean, the AI generated stuff on there is just crazy now. No. I had this problem before, actually, was that there were very few sort of textures around for sails. Let's just have a look, search literally for that. Pinterest is definitely NSFW now, which is just crazy. I mean, it's, I don't know. I don't know why everything has to just get hijacked by porn, you know? It's just mad. There's no there's nothing there, not really. Not really, so I'm gonna have to just use the one that I've got already, and it worked perfectly okay. There was nothing wrong with it. In fact, that actually looks okay as it is already. I might not even change it. Let's just see whether I can make it look any different. Come on. Right, there we go. Right. I mean, realistically, no one's going to be noticing how the sail texture is, but if I can make it look a little bit better than what it does, let's see. I can't remember now which way this went round. I've got a feeling it was that way around. Okay, let's just see what that looks like. No. No, I've got a feeling actually I had it the other way around and I did something like this. So, and I kind of like, you know, to make it look like it was actually tied up. And I think that's what I did before. And it does actually look okay. As I say, I don't think anyone on the planet is really that bothered about what a texture looks like for a sail. Yeah. I mean that looks like it's tied up, you know, from a distance. Yeah. I really doubt anyone cares what that looks like from a distance. Um, so we need to change the UVs on all of these because they're basically changed. I've altered it. So we're going Control L, copy UV. There we go. Boom, just like that. Yeah, this keeps coming up. Unable to pack file. Why do we want to pack the file? I'm not asking to pack the file. Oh, sugar. Okay. My tea is now cold. I am not 100% happy with the crow's nest looking exactly the same. I don't know. Let's see how we get on. But I think that looks pretty neat. I do think that looks pretty neat. Yeah. It looks weathered. I like the texturing on it. I like the reflections on it. I mean, okay. I mean, it kind of looks like, well, on a flat surface, it actually does look more like wood than steel. I might change this. Um, It actually looks okay. I think it looks okay. We'll see when the rest of the boat, you know, the rest of the ship is happening. Um, let's do the funnel. The funnel has got. I styled it. Well, I kind of broke it up into 4 different textures because I want it to look. Again, if we go back to what I did before, I think the funnel, apart from the fact that I didn't, there was a lot of things I didn't know about UV unwrapping back then, but I look actually quite like the effect. It's about keeping it simple. Simple things, another thing that Mr. Pantheon likes to, and I absolutely agree. I'm all for keeping things as simple as possible. So these are what I call the funnels. Let's export those out. I'm going to literally break these things up. funnels. Funnels. Okay, selected objects only, and let's just export that out. So we're back here again. We're gonna ask for a new, so we actually want funnels. Once you get into the flow of this, it goes quite quickly. Okay, so we're bringing that in, that's fine. Okay, thought we already saved that. Okay, so we have funnels. And I want to do this, what I call properly this time. We want metal. First of all, bake in mesh maps. Undo ID. I wish there was a profile. Yeah, I kind of wish there was a profile that you could... Don't seem to be a profile that I could have so that I could just say, yeah, just use my profile in it. You don't have to keep remembering this all the time. So anyway, doesn't matter. On a scale of 1 to 10, it doesn't matter. Oh joy, cold tea. Right. The main tunnel. Let's just look at, I think predominantly steamship air vent or funnel. Right. So always look at references. I got told that so many times. Always look at references, because although you've got artistic license to change something however you want, but you know, it's always useful to just look at something else. Now predominantly the inside tends to be red. That I want to make red. Oh no. So I think that would be better, that like that. Oh no, that's way too... No, I don't want it. I don't want it grungy like that. So they're putting down... Okay, I tell you what. The inside, I want to get rid of that. What if we put it... I don't want it quite so dark. You see, I was going to have the inside like that, and then have the outside this colour. No. I want it a bit brighter. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, da, ba, da, ba. I wouldn't call that red. Okay, that's doable. What if we put the outside? No. It's just a little bit hit and miss, really. It's just a matter of trying to. I mean, yeah. I mean, I need to calm that down. Let's calm that down. It doesn't need to be so metallic, really. It's also a little bit too bright. Let's just see if we can calm this down a bit. See, I was kind of thinking about like that. You know, you want it kind of weathered. Okay. That's fine. Let's save this to... No. Okay. Yeah. So I wanted kind of, I don't know whether we can, whether they do like a soot, I don't suppose, so black. Yeah, because I was just thinking that really, you know, this would be black because you don't really want it. You know, air vents are pretty grimy. Certainly don't want it shiny. Metal black. Okay, let's see if we can, where's the roughness? There we go. You don't really want it to be quite so metallic. There. That looks good. Right. So now my only other thing, most air vent funnels tend to be white. Okay. Yeah. Okay. They tend to be white. What is this one? Ooh, not marble. Yeah, I mean, that's good. Could do with a little bit more grunge on there. I tend to use grunge, I add. So again, you know, when I'm up to speed on my new graphics tablet, I will probably spend more time doing fancy textures. But at the moment, because I've learned how to do them so fast in, you know, adding things and layering in, and you know, people are now going to say, well, you should be learning to do that in Substance Painter. Yes, I should be, but I'm gonna use that for that as well. That actually keeps it quite consistent. I think the red's a bit too the red is too shiny. Let's bring down the metallic on that red because it's too shiny for what I want it. I want it dull. There we go. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Probably could just go a little bit deeper red. Deeper red. Yeah. Add a bit of wear. Yeah, we don't want it pristine. We don't want everything pristine. Okay, right, we're done. Save. We're done with that. Let's go file, export textures. This is another thing that irritates me. It doesn't seem to actually remember the last directory that you were in, or you can't seem to set. I don't know what does R mean. Remember, maybe reset to default. No. See, it doesn't actually seem to save it, even though I say settings. It doesn't. It'd be useful if it went to the top directory, you know. But anyway. assets. In here, funnels. So we're just going to create textures underneath there. Keeps it all nice and organized. I pick my profile output. We change it to 16-bit. Boom, boom, boom. Export. How is everyone's Thursday? Yeah, Thursday. Where is this week gone? This week has just flown. Oh, my cushion keeps moving around. Okay, right. La, la, la. Funnel textures. Looks good. Right. No. Okay. I've put the wrong thing on, haven't I? Duh. Okay, it's fine. Right, so if I go back to air vent funnel, I think I do that again. Just air vent funnel. Okay. Same anyway, so yeah, that looks good. That won't start standing out until we start texturing some other things like the deck, for instance, and other things around. And then we've got the detail, which is the red bit, which sort of sets it off. But references tend to put the red in the middle, inside. I mean, some actually put the whole funnel red. Some have it on the outside. Some have it on a grill. Generally speaking, most air vent funnels are white with something highlighted on them. Yeah, I mean, it generally they tend to highlight it with something red, whether it's a pipe or the actual funnel itself inside and a ring outside. It's all subjective. And Pantheon and I are trying to be, we're trying to break the norm, right? If you're still listening. We're trying to break the... So these should be the same because they're the same UVs. We haven't altered anything. Okay, save. Yeah, it's interesting what the... I don't know quite how I can... Yeah, I mean, this is what those vents do. They're doing this kind of thing, right? That's literally all they are. They're just a way of circulating air from outside without letting, because obviously if water gets in here, you don't want it going down inside the ship. So, air goes in and then there's a vent. But then, if water tries to get in like a wave or something along those lines, the water just can come out onto the deck. So it's kind of clever. Okay, let's do this next. We've got these railings. In fact, actually, do you know what I'm going to do? These are such small... I might bring all of those in. So we've got all these pieces. I'm going to do the cabin. I will do the back end of the ship separately, but I might just bring these 3 pieces in next, because they can be all textured at the same time. Oh, do please stop giving me crap like that. Why do you even bother? It's just waste of time. I reckon this is done on a bot, isn't it? Cheap viewers. I'm really surprised actually that Twitch allows that to happen, but I don't know whether they can control it or not. So we're talking, let's just put this deck accessories, and I've spelled that wrong for a start. Okay, I'm going to call it deck accessories. Okay, let's create textures while we're here. But then we're going to call this accessories selected. Okay, export. Right, funnel's been done. Let's just save it. Let's go file new. We're gonna select deck accessories. Did I just save it in there? Oh god, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, 2K. Boom. Yeah, these are going to be very simple, quick, easy. You know. Okay, so we set that up. I don't know why this can't be set as default. I will never know. We need to bake the mesh maps. Take off ID, bake. Oh. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, right, let's do this very simply. What we need is wood-like textures. Now, I don't want these to look like the... In fact, actually, these canopies here... they can... I'll see whether we can actually create... So, file, save... Okay, right, we're going to save that. Let's see if we can put the wood on this. I think it's around the wrong way though, isn't it? Ooh. That looks better. Yeah, so I'm kind of thinking actually that we can probably do the same. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Because these would be wood, generally speaking. These two canopies, I don't know whether I got like a canvas fabric. Ooh, okay. Yeah, they could be. Yeah, they could be. It's pretty neat. Simple, straightforward. Got some kind of detail there, which is quite neat. Which, you know, again, you would almost get that kind of thing. Yeah, okay. Again, don't want it perfect. The railing has come out absolutely brilliant. I mean, that just looks... It's going to look good, I think, when it's finished. Let's save this. And we're going to export the textures out. Of course, it doesn't remember where I was. Want my standard bish bash bosh export. Okay. So the bow mast. Hmm? What have I done there? What have I done there? Okay. It doesn't matter actually if this is the same. I've got a feeling I think I know what's gone on there. I've added, yeah, okay. I think I know what I've done there. But it's fine as long as it works. It doesn't need to be, yeah, okay, that's fine. Let me get rid of that texture because that's not really needed. That material rather. That's fine. Cool. Let's do this one. Oh, I've got to stretch a minute. Need to stretch. Oh, I really do. I never really understood why people could redeem hydrate and stretching, and you absolutely do need it, especially when you haven't got a proper chair. Oh, you need to stretch your muscles. Okay. Front railing posts. Sorry, I need something to eat. Nice. Front railing. Okay. That definitely needs weathering a little bit. I mean, it has got some little bits of distress and such like on it, but it's not huge. But it should be weathered a little bit more, I think. Mm-hmm. It does look good. And they're different, which is nice. That's pretty neat, actually. Okay, we save as we go along. Always save as you go along. Right, next. Masks done. Covers are done. What I'm calling the accessories here are done. I'm going to leave the ship's cabin for a little bit. And the next easiest thing to do would be this, the funnel. You know what? I could also do this, which is like a little lighthouse type thing. Actually, that's kind of complicated. I'm going to do the funnel. Actually, do you know what the cabin, the captain's cabin or the ship's captain cabin could also be? Actually, no, that's also a little bit more complicated. Let's just do the funnel, right? Right. So export FBX. I'm going to call it main funnel because I think I call the other things funnels, and I should have called them vents. Yeah, I called them funnel. Okay, so main funnel. Let's create textures, but we want to go to main funnel. Okay. We're good. Today is a texturing day. New. Let's do the funnel. Main funnel. Main funnel. Okay, we want 2K textures. Da 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 da. Okay, yes, let's save it. Okay. I want to pick the same metal that we picked on the other one. I think it was this one. Yes. The what did we use at the top there? So I think we used the highlight was this, and then I might actually redo this. I quite like I like the color. Right, it's just a little bit too in your face. Oh, it's just a little bit too in your face. So we can bring the color down to a darker color. Right. So we want it, and then we don't really want it so metallic. Increase the roughness. Yeah, there we go. Right. I'm going to save that actually because I'm probably going to use this quite a bit. I'm going to call this one because I like that. I'm going to add to my favorites for a start so that it's up around the top, and we're going to rename it. Okay, we're going to rename it anodized aluminium. Okay, so I tend to just put mine on the end because I've customized it. Oh, what? How can I? What? Okay, that's it. That's fine. So now it's saved. Save. Let's go up here. We got main funnel. We're going to call it main funnel. Right. I like the concrete wall. Okay, we could try this on. I've used this texture quite a lot. No, that doesn't look right. What was the other white one? Painted wood is not going to look good, is it? I don't think. No. There we go. That's it. White paint. Yep. Okay, that's pretty neat. Yeah. Okay. I can, again, I always sort of think, yeah, I could spend time messing around with this in Substance Painter, and as I said, when I get used to my graphics tablet, my new graphics tablet, the inside of the chimney needs to be done, then I will actually spend more time. So I think we just want a black. There we go. Yeah, okay, that's good. Again, it's like it's a bit on the it's a bit on the, I like the scratches and everything. Let's calm down. Sharpen metal fill layer. Okay, they've actually used a slightly different, anyway, I can play around with that actually. Yeah, so they've used another smart material to create their own smart material, which is smart. Because that's exactly what I do. Why invent the wheel? Reinvent the wheel. What about this one? Ooh, that could be. Quite like that. It's a bit too metallic though, because it should. Mm. I can bring that down anyway. I can make that. I mean, again, you know, no one on the planet is ever going to be looking down a chimney, but it does look a little bit too shiny. Okay, we're on the main funnel. Let's export the textures. Main funnel, textures, select folder. Change that over there. We want my output. There we go. Bum bum bum. Export. I think I searched for this solution before. So I don't think there is a way for it to kind of remember your output folder by default. Mm. There doesn't seem to be a way of doing it, which is rather annoying. It's rather annoying. Anyway, we are on there. No, we don't want the house door. What do you mean house door? Okay, we've got that. Chimney base. Chimney base. That's fine. Okay, we have inside the chimney. We have chimney detail. And we have the chimney, surprisingly enough. Yeah. Okay. I can add some grunge to that a little bit. It's a little bit, it's like the red. It's a little bit too kind of yeah, that needs attention, that, but that's okay. The base textures and materials are on there. Now I've got a cabin door on there as well. I'm going to use a flat texture for that. And the other thing I would like to do is, boom, do that as well. Right, so we've got what? There's only wheelhouse door, wheelhouse windows. Okay, quite where it got deck floor from. Okay, so we're going to do this next. FBX. Right, okay, so we're going to go up. And I'm going to call this wheelhouse textures. Okay. Wheelhouse. Okay. We're ploughing through this today. Save. File new. Wheelhouse. Okay, I didn't give it a proper name, did I? Hang on. Wheelhouse. So let's do that again. Wheelhouse. Okay, we want 2K textures. We've got this, and this. Bring it in. Let's bring it in. Okay, so we've got that in there as well. Right. Wood-wise, ship hull. Oh no, that's ship hull. I don't know what it would be. What would it be called? Ooh, crikey. Sometimes you wonder. Oh no. Okay, let's bake. Bake, bake, bake. There you go. You see, I do it myself. That's the problem. You do it yourself. You forget sometimes that you need to bake the mesh maps. Oh God, I got such a pain in my shoulder. Too much streaming. No, I love it. I love it. But I do need to get myself a chair at some point. I go through them, you know, I've had them before, but my goodness, it's just... They don't last very long, unfortunately, these gaming chairs. Can do shadows, not very good though. Put a bit of shadow on there. Right, so I'm thinking... I think we're just going to have to try some of these wood. Let's save this. Ooh. Ooh. That's kind of neat. Now, would this be... would this be steel, right? Ooh, that's also neat. Okay, I quite like that as well. It's a little bit rusty. Let's see if we can try and... what if we change the colour very slightly? No. I don't want to make it look like a wrecked boat, okay? I mean, okay, this, you know, if this was like a... Yeah, it looks a bit kind of as if the ship's just been brought off the bottom of the ocean. I'm going to save this, actually. I quite like that. So I'm going to add this to my favorites. Yeah. not necessarily. I would go wood and steel, right? Because it almost looks like it, again, you know, a lot of these textures, it all really depends on what you're putting it on. Hand painted. Okay, so yeah. Okay, let's just call it that. I quite like that because again, I will be. Okay, that's fine. I like that, but I don't think it's really fit for this. Kind of looks okay. Dark wood. Ooh, no. Bronze? No. Okay, I tell you what, let's search for metal again. I see. I think this, because it's a steampunk steamship, that it will predominantly be steel, right? Still painted rough. Okay, we could. It's got some weathering on it. I mean, that would kind of work. That would kind of work. All of these would work in a way. So still painted, stained. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. There we go. That's kind of. In fact, that is perfect as it is. Okay. Window. Glass. Dirty glass. Okay, that's fine. It is very dirty glass, but I can alter the transparency on that. Yeah, I think that would probably be fine. The amount of dirt level on that, though, is pretty high. Okay, I'm not going to alter that around too much. Okay, so now we need to drop. What we're looking at. Now, I think a wood on this would be typically something like this. Yeah. I think it needs a slightly lighter colour. Maybe this one. Yeah, I think that would work. Don't like the bit over the top with the Let's see if we can try and pattern if we turn that off. Yeah, okay. That's actually... Let's turn the pattern off because it's a bit too over the top. Yeah, that's better. Okay, and then we've got the bit behind. Yeah. Again, I don't like the let's take the pattern off. The pattern's too much. Yeah, there we go. That's fine. Fine. Okay. We're good. Wheelhouse door. Where's the wheelhouse door? The wheelhouse door. Ooh. There is no wheelhouse door. Okay. I need to check that out. Okay, so I think we're good on this. I think we're good. Again, I am going to grunge this up a little bit, so save, export. I suspect that this directory structure should really be, you know, it should remember, because the R is to actually reset it back to what, you know, the factory. Okay, that's fine. Export. Oh, it's that temperature drop again, which is really weird. Okay, we're going to come back out there. We're going to be... There is a door here. Right, there is a door, but the door is there. But I've got a flat texture for that. Okay. I've got a texture there for wheelhouse door. I don't think that's actually required. Oh, hang on. Hang on a minute. That is actually required. Okay. I know what's happened. Yeah. Let's remove that and let's add another one. Because that, I know what's happened. I made the door from the wheelhouse, and I think it was the mesh was called wheelhouse door, if I remember rightly. It got a little bit confused. Let's just call it main door because I don't want to screw that up. Right, okay. I just noticed that on there. What is that doing? Ooh, okay. Okay. I need to look at that as well. Interesting. Control L. How come it didn't copy the... I'm pretty sure it... Copy the UVs. Why is it not copying? It's no big deal because I can just mirror this onto here anyway. Why that is doing that when it's pretty much a copy. It's pretty much a copy of this. That's weird, isn't it? Link object data. I mean, that will sort it out. I don't know quite why that thought it was different. Very odd. Right. Anyway, back to the wheelhouse. I need to like, so I just really should just call this wheelhouse. Right. Let's see if I can multi-command rename replace text in name, replace let's say door with actually nothing. There we go. So I've been involved in computers for an awful long time. And I'm a big one for using, I mean, you know, back in the day, we're talking a long time ago. You know, I've always been one for using utilities and tools and such like that work on a computer, right? So one of the big things is file, you know, like File Explorer equivalents, right? Because let's be realistic, File Explorer on Windows is not brilliant. And I've gone through several iterations over the decades. I think I might change the the wheelhouse, but we'll do that another time. I think that kind of blue is a little bit, we kind of go in various different colors, although we're going to grunge it all up, so. But the File Explorer-esque type program is the one that I use now is called Multi-Commander. Absolutely brilliant because you can have split windows and all that kind of thing. There was a utility that I used to use many years ago that was very similar to this, and unfortunately these things come and go. But Multi-Commander is just an amazing program. Like, for instance, I just renamed all of those materials because I didn't want the word door in there. So it stops causing confusion, and it took seconds. So I do like these things. I'm going to leave that on there. Okay, that's cool. We'll sort out the opacity on that in a little bit. We now need come on, focus blender, focus. Right. Okay, this is going to be pretty simple. So we've got the spokes. Okay. Oh, very nice. We have the wheel. Just the texturing alone on this particular bit makes a huge difference. It is quite interesting, and I've screwed up the thing there a little while, but anyway. No one on the planet is going to be looking at this. Yeah, okay, that's pretty neat. That is pretty neat. Okay, wheelhouse is kind of done. Yet to do the door. I'm not so sure blue is a really good color on that. I might actually change it. But already I can see that I'm actually really happy with how the texturing is working on this, and I'm taking my time doing it, so it's therapeutic. Right, I'm going to do this one now. This is going to be a nice one to do, but I think it'll actually look very similar to this. But I might make it brass. Right, I think this is a small lighthouse beacon. It's going to look good. So we need to grab that and the bulb. Right. Let's export that out. Export FBX. So we're now going to have, I'm going to call it Lighthouse. It is basically a mini lighthouse. Put the textures in there. Okay. Back. We're back. Okay. Lighthouse. Let's bring Lighthouse in. 2K textures, please, Louise. Save. Yeah, the green. I mean, the green might look good once it's dumbed down a bit. I think the white paint kind of looks good on here. I don't. Yeah. Yes and no. But I also think, and I'm sure Mr. Pantheon may agree. I think this particular bit, although the back end of the ship is going to be the most fancy, let's say, right? So I think this would actually look good if it was brass. Yeah. And again, I will rough this up a bit. Yeah. Lumic. What is Lumic glass? I mean, glass visor kind of works alright. What is Lumic glass? Okay. Is that? I don't know what that. What is that? Lumic glass. Okay, so it's just basically a style of glass. Okay, we'll leave that on there. That looks good. We'll grunge that up very, very slightly. I think we'll also use Lumic glass on there. And then we also need probably the white metal. Aluminium. Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, I like the effect of the white because it just creates. Yeah. Okay. It just creates a bit of a texture to it. That's fine. Ooh, that's gonna look good. That is gonna look good. And you know what I didn't do? This is what's gonna screw it all up. I'm getting carried away with texturing. Yeah, that's better. I thought it was a little bit light. Yeah, I did think it was a little bit light. Okay, we're good. That looks better. Right. File, save. Lighthouse. Okay. File, export textures. Okay. Now my profile. And we want 16-bit. Okay, we're good. Right, we've got the beacon main body. Beacon main body textures. Very nice. And then the glass. Like it. See this? This is the displacement. Now I can calm this right down. Sometimes actually though, it's kind of effect looks pretty neat, but this is all about this. It's too high. Yeah. I think it's better actually without the displacement, or is it the normals? Could be the normals as well. Anyway, we'll leave that as it is. So here we want the bulb. And we want to surround. That's interesting. Why is that there? It's weird. I don't know why that's there. Unusual. There will be fine. Okay. Oh, I know why. Okay, I know why. Because I redesigned the whole of this back. That's right. And obviously this was just placed in a it was just placed literally in an area where the old part of this building at the back of the ship was before. Yeah, that's going to look really good. Of course, the thing is, you know, once the main ship has been textured, we can then go back and tweak. We can go back and tweak all the other bits. So, you know, if they kind of look out of place. But I think what the attraction of this ship will be is the lighthouse and this observation dome, because that's also going to be brass with the observation dome. You'll see it. So let's do the inside of here. Now I've got like inside and outside. This is going to be a mixture of you see, I think the outside could be the same as this. Let's see if I can use the same texture. I don't know, it won't work, will it? I don't think it will work because the UVs are different. But hey, why not? Let's just try it. It's not a black texture. But I don't think it will work. I don't think this will work. Stupid. What am I doing outside? Oh my god. Right, okay. Here we go. Right, so let's just see if this will work. No, I didn't think it would work. Okay, so that doesn't work. Okay, I didn't think it would. I'm going to grab that, and that. There's nothing really on the inside of that, and the door, again, I've got a flat texture for that. So I'm calling this part the observatory. The observatory. Textures. Right. Selected. Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. New. Select. Okay. save. Right, so I think this is going to be eye-catching. I really wanted on my original for the rear of the ship to be kind of the most eye-catching part. Yeah, and it just didn't work. So so if we look for metal, it was kind of a blue, wasn't it? It's kind of this one. Yeah. So I'm going to add that to my favorites as well. Guess what I didn't do? Good example of not making your mesh maps. Because it really used to drive me up the wall when I could never understand what was going on. Yeah, there we go. That is a prime example. Oh, let's have some light, people. Holy. Yeah, give it a little bit like that. Okay, right, we're good. Yeah, okay. So we've got that. Now this is going to look nice. Again, we're going to create grungy, but I think this is what's going to be eye-catching. And now we want glass. We use Lumic glass. I quite like the effect of this also. Can also add oh that's wow. Okay. I'm not so sure. Well, okay. Yeah, Lumic glass, of course, is for. But I do love the effect. See, the visor is what I generally tend to use because it's obviously not Lumic, right? But yeah, it's kind of creating the same effect. What if you try? Oh, okay. Damn. Keep doing this. I get excited about the texturing. What does that give us now? Does that give it? No, okay. What if we just use glass? Yeah, dirty glass is not. I don't really want it to be dirty. It's not going to be that dirty. I don't know what that is. Dirty mirror. I'm just going to use this one because I know this one actually works quite well. Okay. That's pretty neat. That is pretty neat. I can always add a little bit of something over the top of that. Definitely the brass will be grungy, a little bit grungy. It's going to be weathered. It's in seawater, isn't it? So, and I'm going to create Lumic glass for this. Yeah, it's pretty good. Might have to change that. on the inside I've got flat textures, so I'm not going to do anything with that. Actually, unless concrete wall, no. Okay, so have we got any pattern? No, we haven't. Okay. Observatory. Export. I will find it. I will remember what I'm doing. We go here. I knew this would take time. I knew it was going to take time because it's such a big build, and I want to make it look interesting, right? I want to make it look interesting. So I think we're getting down to the nitty gritty bits in a minute, and then I've just got to tweak the texturing to kind of make it all hang together. If we go back to this, I think I like the black hull with the red on the bottom, and then I might stick very similar to this. Yeah. See, I also quite liked the texture that I used on the the buildings bit. But yeah, I don't want to make it exactly the same, but I think this is just going to look so much better. It's going to look like I've taken time to do something with it, rather than I know exactly why it looks the way it does, because I got really angry with the UVs, and I wasn't really very happy with the hull either. Glass. Nope, that's the wrong one. Stern building glass. Yep, see, this is why you rename stuff properly. Right. I'm sure I won't be the only one that's done that. Yeah, I like that. The frame. God, it's going to look so cool. Okay, it's just the one. Right, and then this is the observatory glass. Cool. Oh, yeah, it looks good. It does look good. That is going to look really cool. That is looking really cool. It's nice to see something that you did years and years and years ago come together at long last and work. Because I gave myself so much problem before with. I need to grab the inside of this. Actually, let's do the whole lot of this. Okay. File export FBX. So we are now talking about the ship paddles. Okay. Pushing in and out rather quick now. TK textures. Boom. Let's save. Okay, wait a minute. I need a break. Hang on. Okay, I need to just move. Bear with me. I'm just going to take a comfort break. Okay, we're back. We're back. We're back. Okay. I can remember back in the day. I'll make it sound like it was a long time ago, but I can remember these paddles. Oh my goodness. They seriously caused me problems. UV unwrapping them and trying to texture them and stuff like that. So we're going to do this. Oh, and I've done it again. Do it. Do it, do it, do it when you become too comfortable. Now that fits in with the... This is underneath the deck. Okay. I had steel plating on here. The paddles were going to be red, and I think, well, let's see what that looks like. Ooh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. For sure, the paddles need to be red. This needs to be a different colour. And I really wanted this to be... Let's just hide that a minute. I want to see what this looks like. I don't think this is very good, but no, it's too much. I love this, but again, it's too much. You wouldn't really get that. Pitted. No, I want it to be like. Okay, so if we go back to the textures I had before, right? What I actually used was this, or a variation of it. I think I'm, you know what I might do? Yeah, or it could have been this one. I mean, this is obviously, no, I don't think I used that. I think a reason why I saved that was because I wanted to copy, I wanted to get this effect of the rivet on there, but I got a feeling I used this one here. I might go back to using that again. I kind of want a steel tank. I mean, steel tank might be quite a good one. I can change the color. Why is it brown? Okay. It's not really steel stained. Okay. See, that would kind of work. steel painted worn. That's a little bit more than just worn. I swear sometimes these materials, like, that doesn't really represent that, does it? That's what you're looking for. But I think it's the effect that you're actually using on the smart texture rather than... Let's just play with this 1 minute. I have a sneaky suspicion. How does the base metal start with red and end up being black? I don't really understand why is that red. It's weird, isn't it? Don't know. Oh, okay. See if we can get this to kind of a steel. There we go. There we go. Kind of a steel look to it. I quite like that effect. It's quite neat. Metal. Bleached. Let's call it steel. Okay. And add to favorites. Okay. What else can we do? I want to put rivets on it. Okay, for now, we're going to leave it. I love the paddles. I don't really understand why some of them have got like these really weird highlight things on them. May very well have screwed up the... But it kind of doesn't really matter. I mean... I might have to look into that as to why that's happening. It's time to hydrate. Okay. Save. Ship. Paddles. Export textures. No. Okay. We're going for assets. We're going for... Okay. 16-bit. Bada boom. Standard. Export. Okay. This takes time. It takes time. You do want to do it right. It takes time. It's going to look good though. Okay, let's do the inside of here. Cool. Pretty simple. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do something else with that. I like the effect though. I really like the effect. That's pretty neat. I knew it. I knew it. Why? Okay. The hub of this. Shouldn't have been red. The hub should have been a darker colour. There we go. I knew it. I did think it was weird at the time when I obviously dropped the material on there, the same one as the paddles. I shouldn't have done, really. But that's not a problem, because we just go, it remembers everything else, but we only want the paddle hub. And we override it. Ah. Save. Okay, we go back here. Yeah, something not quite right there. I suspect that the UVs are somehow screwed up. It's kind of doing something a bit weird. Okay, but anyway. Paddle hub. Might have to look at those. Okay, it's pretty neat. Save. Okay, we're now coming to the exciting bit, which is... So have we done everything here? We've done everything here, really. I think it will start really coming together. So I want to do the hub, the hull next. Yeah, I'm going to do the hull on its own. Because it's kind of a big deal. Hull, select. Okay. Damn it. I didn't create a Texas folder, but I can do it on my other machine. New folder, just call it textures. Okay. Start a new file. Okay, right. Okay. Let's just do that. Right. Big mesh maps. Cool. Look at my geometry on this hull. Oh my god, I'm so happy with that. Very happy. Okay. The lower inside um the lower inside, I'm inclined to use that Yeah, I think it was this one. Yeah, okay, that's perfect. The inside upper, I'm going to create that as a flat texture, I think. Although, let's just see. I mean, it might work with white paint. Plastic, dirty, scratched. You know what? That works. Wow, that actually works. Okay. You know what? That would work on the outside. Actually, no, because I want it to be black. So, what did we use for this? Metal. Yeah, there we go. But I want to change this to red. Cool. And actually, I can use the same for this, but make it black. I quite like the okay, I like the rough. What is okay? The dirt is kind of a funny color. It's red. Let's make it also black. Yeah. The edge is a little bit too much. Yeah, that's nice. That is nice. Okay. I love it. Any new people coming in? I'm redoing my ship. So I've kind of designed, if you like, yeah, I guess redesigned this from my original, which was this, which is quite old. I mean, it was 6 odd years ago. I want to try and get this kind of effect of the rivets. Somehow I want to try and maybe follow a tutorial on how to create a rivet effect. Anyway, today is a day of creating textures for this because it's a long time coming. Export the textures. And it's nice to actually finally see it coming together. okay. I want my template and I want it 16-bit. Export. Go. So we're doing the hull outside. So yeah, there's going to be cabins on the first deck underneath the surface deck. So the next layer down will have cabins. The next layer down will be kind of, you know, a bilge, what they call the bilge area, where all the surface, you know, the water and stuff. Oh, that's an interesting colour. That's not what I envisaged, but I actually quite like it because it looks, yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. I like that effect. This is just getting better and better. All the portholes, of course, round it will be brass. So we got lower inside. We got upper inside. We've got hull outside, the lower part, which should be... It's bugging me about the paddles. I've screwed up the... somehow I've... See, now this is beginning to take shape now. Somehow I've screwed up the UVs on the paddles. Interesting. But it's coming together. Now we want the decks. Upper and lower decks. Okay. We're just going to call this decks. Okay. We're good. In hindsight, I should have really split the hat up. when I did the texturing. I tried to do all the texturing all in one go, and I think that's what caused me problems yesterday. So far, touch wood, I have not had any issues today at all, apart from this morning when Microsoft updates was happening. Ooh, I'm noticing some... I don't know. Did I notice something? I noticed something here. It's like the UVs were a bit screwy. Oh. Yeah, okay. I think I know why that is. That's fine. Oh. Okay. I suspect that... I think I tried to cheat on this. I think that's going to bite me in the ass. No, it isn't. Okay. Yes, it is. Okay, I didn't... Oh, yeah, I didn't do that right, did I? Yeah, okay. Okay. They are two separate meshes. Okay. Oh, I know. Okay. I know what I've done. I know what I've done. So, this is one. Yeah. Okay. And I have done deck floor and deck ceiling, which is correct. What I haven't done is I try to cheat and project the same UV on it. It's fine. Okay, I know what I've done. Naughty. Interesting. Let's just whack you up there. Yeah. Okay, I know what I've done. Naughty. Naughty. Very, very naughty. That's what I should have done. And of course, I think what I did was I actually unwrapped this. I did the UVs on this, and then I went and cut a hole in there and did the stairs. I mean, you know, cardinal sins or what? Okay, let me unwrap this again. And I actually do wonder whether I've done the same on this as well. I wonder. Yeah, I have. I've done the same on this as well. Although, hang on. No, I didn't. Okay. Okay. I did the top one and then thought, oh, I'll just copy it onto the bottom one. And yeah, it doesn't work like that. It does not work like that. Okay. So that's fine. We now have proper holes and we have proper things, which is fine. Okay, so the decking, okay, so that's actually going that way. I want that to be the same. So we want that to go rotate 180 because it's actually going the right way. Fine. Okay. That is fine. Right, so it doesn't matter if it's got the same texture as far as I'm concerned. No. Did I do this? I think what I did was did it like this. Okay, right, we're good. What's interesting is I don't even seem to... I seem to have forgotten, actually. There's me saying that I'd UV unwrapped it and assigned all materials, but I obviously just forgot about this deck. We need 2 materials. So if we just call this lowest deck floor, right? And then we're just going, oh, and then we're going to assign that to there. And we're going to call this lowest deck ceiling, right? We're going to actually, let me, I've got that selected already. I want to go one more. Interesting. Okay. We want to assign that, and everything else will be the ceiling. Assign. Cool. Right. So we now got 2 decks. Yep. let's do this again. Hull selected. Okay, we're good. Oh my word, I do wish there was a way of kind of re-importing I think that there's okay. No, I didn't save it, did I? That's fine. Control new. Hull. Oh no, it's not Hull, is it? Dex. Oh, okay. That's interesting. That should be called Dex. 2K. 2K or not 2K? That is the question. Right. Bake the textures. Everyone is very quiet today. Very, very quiet. I guess everyone's busy. That's the thing. And I am also going to be very busy from the middle of next week onwards. Because I have been looking for a job since July of last year. And I've been accepted for a post. And yeah, so, doing daytime, I will still be streaming, but obviously I won't be streaming for 5 or 6 hours during the day anymore. So generally tends to be a fairly quiet time during the day. So I will be doing more weekend stroke evening if my brain is still working. Okay, we want wood plank. We want wood plank. Okay, now the other one was white paint, which is fine. That can be white paint. Let's change our environment. Why this is... Okay, it's because it's in shadow, which is why it's looking like that. But the planking is perfect, and I will be resizing that in Blender. Decks. Decky decks. I wish there was a faster way of tiling this that I can't find out where that is. You cannot seem to tile it. There probably is, but I don't know where it is. Select height map, select bent normal, select opacity map. Yeah. So deck floor. I wish there was a way of saying, okay, I'd like to tile this, but UV map repeat tiling. But I mean, it does this. right? But it only does it for... It doesn't seem to do it for... Hang on. See, you can't. Once you've come out of there, that's it. You can't say, oh, I'd like to tile that. You can't. You can tile what's inside each layer individually, but you can't select all of these layers and go, okay, I like the whole lot, please, tiled more. I've not found a way of doing it anyway. You can only do it per thing. Yeah, there doesn't see it. I certainly can't find a way of doing it. So I tend to tile it actually more by playing with the UVs. It's the only way I can find of doing it, and it's also the same with rotation. I mean, it's an absolute pain in the whatsits when you've got to try and rotate this. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know what the answer is there. I have no idea. Maybe someone has the answer. But it seems to me like you can only select one layer at a time, and then you can tile it, and then you have to go back and do the same, and it just goes on like that. It's the same with the whole rotation thing. Let me just have a look actually. So okay, let's have a look. I don't know whether there is such a thing as issues with tiling large areas. Okay. Right. That's a long... Okay. Oh! Oh, maybe this works. Global scale multiplier. Don't know whether that's really what I'm looking for. Yeah, here we go. So obviously this is not something that's been added. It's to set the scale of the texture's physical side, so the tiling is determined by the units of the mesh. Really? Where's that? It would still be useful to have a global parameter. Yeah, okay, so we're still talking by per layer. Right, okay, yeah, and then someone said on the February 21, has there been any updates regarding this workflow? It's a bit kind of stupid in a way that you can't just select that group and go, well, actually apply the tiling scale to this, because obviously this deck is 61 meters, and at the moment it looks like it's just got 3 planks. It's like, well, actually, no, that's not correct, is it? It hasn't just got 3 planks. But anyway, I know I can do it in so they haven't really updated, unless of course, I am not using the latest version of Substance Painter. So we're good. We're good with that. That just needs to be resized. So let's export these textures and I must stop doing that. Mr. Pantheon doesn't like the noise, and I must admit it's a bit of a habit that I've got into, going, you know, it's like a sound effect. It's like a very bad sound effect to going into directories and stuff, and I must admit it's a bit kind of, it's like going pew 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 pew, you know, that kind of thing. But it's one of those things that you kind of get into a habit, and it's a bad habit. Okay, right. So we want deck floor. Deck floor. We are on the upper deck, so cool. And we want the deck ceiling. Oh, that's the wrong one. Deck ceiling. Okay. Deck ceiling. I like that effect, actually. It does actually give it that kind of old ship sort of feel about it. I really appreciate everyone staying with me today. My dulcet tones talking away for 3.5 hours. I must admit, I know probably a lot of streamers say the same thing, and it's actually quite good to have the interactivity. But in a way, I do actually appreciate the fact that I'm not being asked, 20 questions, because although I like interacting with chat, when I'm doing this kind of thing, it's actually better to be able to just focus, and I don't mind talking, and it's not a problem. There we go. Okay. Otherwise, it just becomes really difficult to try and finish jobs when you're constantly talking all the time. I called it lower desk. I must have been tired that day. So anyway, we've got those texturized. Right. I want the floor. We can scale this. So we're scaling this on the X. I would imagine 10. Ooh. Okay, that is not going to work. So we have to do it from the UVs instead. Thing with doing it from the UVs is you can do both of them at the same time. So we need to be in this mode. It's kind of okay. I mean, I can see that. That's not a problem. Let's save this first before I start messing around. Oh, okay. Today's gone a lot better, as in, computer response and graphics and all of those other things. It's weird, isn't it? So I can work on a life-size 60-meter project, and yet yesterday when I was working on a hat life-size, my computer system was just grinding to a halt throughout the day, and I'm beginning to only now just start seeing this. We've got the little whirligig. There we go. Okay, that's fine. As long as we've saved it, I don't care. But I think we've now almost completed the UV, the texturing. So, right. So now what I do here? Oh no! Damn, that's not going to work, is it? This is why sometimes it's better to use flat texturing. Of course, yeah. Of course. Yeah. The texture is only 2K. It starts breaking up. Damn it. Okay. I need to use a flat texture then, really. It's the only answer. I don't think there's any other way around this. No, I don't think there's any other way around it. So, that means working on a. I think the ceiling is fine. I don't think the ceiling. No one's going to really care about the ceiling. The deck, floor. Let's delete. Okay. I have a flooring texture that I have in mind. What I need to do, of course, is create a tiling. Okay, let's see what somebody is. Why do you all of a sudden... All of a sudden at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, it's like everybody sends out emails. Very odd. So anyway, what I was going to do was use possibly something like this and jimmy it around a bit. This is actually quite a good texture, and I can steampunkerize it. No, don't like that one. I mean, this is actually pretty good. The only problem with this is I don't think it's tileable. It might be tileable, actually. I don't think it is tileable. But this would be a nice texture to actually use. That would be quite nice. It's kind of got, you know, these look like nails in there, whereas that has also got nails. Okay, and then we've got this one, which would also work. Or that one. I think this is tileable. I think it's tileable, but it's got this kind of horizontal. Okay, I might have to do this offline. I don't think anyone wants to see me doing this. Plus, I got a real pain in my shoulder from. Ah, is this tileable? No, this is not tileable either. But I could make it tileable. What's that one? This looks like it's tileable. That would probably work. Can we not bring this? Oh, we can. Cool. Let's just see what this looks like. I suspect that this is tileable. Cool. And I can change how that looks. It's very orange, but I can change. Okay, let's. This might just work. Don't need to change the ceiling one, but this one could change. Ooh, that kind of works. Kind of works. Cool. And it's got some scuff marks on it, which is rather nice. Okay, let's use the same. Oh, don't do this. Here we go. We got some. Yeah, this is what happened yesterday. And I guess after a while, because I'm doing texturing, it that is looking rather nice. Ooh, I just noticed as well. Oh no, okay, that's fine. Ceiling is fine. Yeah, let's go back here. Let's take that. Ooh, why don't I try and change how it looks already? Okay, so we want a shift A, we want a color. Let's have color balance and contrast. Let's bring, ooh, nope. No, okay, we also need this. Saturation level could definitely go down. The contrast could definitely go up. The colour is shit. Why is the colour so bad? Okay, let's change the hue. Blue, we don't want blue, we want kind of a... That is weird. It was kind of there, wasn't it? Saturation is just... looks better. got a weird colour though. What else can we do to add it? I think it's a what is it? What is the other thing? Color mixer, RGB curves. Let's try RGB curves. It's definitely the R that we want to try and bring down. It's got too much R. Maybe it's green then. Ooh. Oh, okay. Alright. It's R that's the problem. It is too red. What I might do is I might just edit this in an external editor and kind of color balance it. I don't know why it's so crap looking. That's really bad. Very strange color. It's got like an overall weird color. I wonder what C stands for. Don't know. I might actually play with this offline. Might be an idea. Okay, I might play with that offline actually. But I think a flat texture on that would actually work better than using, unless I can try and figure out how on earth. But let's see what this just looks like now. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba. This is a big build. And again, I've been working on it for nearly 4 hours, so it kind of, and I've been switching in and out of programs, plus I'm streaming and all of those other things, so I'm kind of not surprised that this is struggling a little bit. Thank you for the follow, Sobi. Thank you. I don't know why, but I'm not getting notifications, which is a bit of a pain. You're not in chat anyway. Okay, but thanks for the follow anyway. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the music. Yeah, deck's pretty crap, really. Yeah, it's not good, is it? It ain't good. And I need to tweak some of these other textures as well. So, but it is looking rather good. I do like it. I do like it. I want to put rivets on there. I've got the portholes to do, the doors to do. So, but yeah, I'm happy with how it's looking so far, and I might actually do the crow's nests a different color. I think they need a different material. But yeah, it's looking good. It is looking good. Let me save it as it is. Very nice. Okay. Yeah. Okay. There doesn't seem to be that many people. Greedy Blender. There we go. What is this? Okay, this is quite interesting. So somebody, I'm going to say thank you very much for following. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the follows. All the new people. Dale say MT. Thank you very much for following. It's been very good. Thank you. So we're going to raid someone else who's doing Blender characters, which looks rather interesting. Of course, that's Pantheon 3D's his speciality, quick actions. Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. So we're going to raid somebody who is search. Let's search for. Yeah, there we go. Interesting. Okay. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for being here and all the support and everything. So yeah, looks like they've been on for longer than me. So let's go, let's go. Hang on 1 minute. What else? There was somebody else just there. What are they doing? They haven't got many people watching. And they look like they were doing some pretty. Okay, let's see what these people. It looks like very nice art. Ooh, that's quite nice art. Interesting. Hello. Chat balls. Okay, we might wait for a little while. I quite like their art actually. Okay. Okay, let's go to this other one that I went to just a minute ago. They're using Blender. They're doing chills. How can I turn the audio on? Ah, there we go.
Here it is. Alien Stock 2019. The official EDM party. Hosted by Matthew Roberts. Set to take place in Rachel, Nevada. A town that just so happens to neighbor Area 51. It has 50
Doesn't seem to be any sound.
residents and practically no infrastructure.
You won't be a true raid if you don't need.
Yeah, nice try,
when you're
said
running.
the military. And the captains and the generals all
Then
started planning
MVP
their
up, that's
own
why.
EDM party. With the
Hello
deep
there,
state,
maggot. Welcome
three
in.
groups in particular.
Come in. How's it going?
Introducing Group E.
Don't mind the video
The
I'm not
local
right
state
about
police.
aliens.
Police have their work cut out for them.
Okay, I don't know.
They think they could
These
help
people are not responding. They're not saying anything. This looks interesting, but it's Russian. Need another artist. Interesting. That looks surprisingly. Don't know whether that's Blender. Okay, that's. Ooh, I guess at this time of the year, day, it's probably difficult to try and find people. Let's do Blender. Why is it so difficult? Somebody's doing... Why is it you type in Blender and you get weird stuff come up? I'm guessing that people are not... These people are playing games. Oh, okay, this guy... Oh yeah, I mean, okay, so I've seen this guy before and his modeling is... He does real life modeling, so... Cool, okay, well thank you very much. We're gonna go and follow Not Bush. I followed him before and watched his art. Very, very good. Very good. Okay, thank you very much, and I'll see you again soon.
The strength of the Sea-Not-Bush Kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
Hey. Hey, Magus. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How was your stream, my friend? Thanks for sending your people my way.
Hear a damn thing.
We are painting a Tyranid that we have sculpted.
Probably because...